Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Wonderful to see many familiar faces and also some new people here as well. So welcome. Certainly welcome to being here, this place, Ratnagiri, place that for practicing meditation and finding some inner calm and clarity, much needed in the state of the world, our planet, these current times. And certainly welcome to this opportunity to meet together, share together, be together, meditate together, to enable an experience, an inward experience of peace and clarity and presence and understanding in the context of Buddhist meditation, Buddhist wisdom, and Buddhist freedom. And we're very fortunate to welcome Ajahn Medhino. Ajahn Medhino and I have known each other for many, many years. We first met in Thailand in 1988. So when Ajahn Medhino came to experience some meditation at the International Forest Monastery, Wat Ba Nana Chat, and found it so wonderful. He stayed on and has been a monk now for 35 years?
33.
33 years.
The one I can count.
Okay. So I ended up leaving. He ended up staying, taking my place. He's originally from Holland, and so spent many, many years living in Thailand, and spent the last 14 years living in Sri Lanka, spending most of that time on retreat as a sort of a hermit monk, developing and deepening his meditation practice, and more recently is establishing a forest hermitage in Sri Lanka. So that's quite a new thing, and
it's going to be a monastery. A hermitage is like a hermit, isn't it? Being alone.
A monastery. So you're all welcome to come and visit, come and stay, come and help out, developing a monastery in Sri Lanka. And so we're very fortunate to have him here today. I haven't seen Ajahn Medhino for all those years, since 1988. So he hasn't changed much, still the same haircut.
Both of us.
Yes. So he's here in Australia for a short while before going back to Sri Lanka. So we're again fortunate to have him here to share some teachings, some meditation, and share some of his experiences as a Buddhist monk. So Ajahn, thank you for being here, and thank you for taking this time to share with us, and certainly invite you to offer some wisdom and some understanding for us.
Yeah, thank you for receiving me, and welcome everybody. Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Oh, that's very good.
Just check.
Generally, my voice is, I will try to speak up. If you don't hear me, please, you see. Please either come closer or tell me, because I tend to be quiet. I was trained like that, so don't speak too loud. So over the years, it's been going more and more quiet.
No.
So
Speak up.
sorry?
Speak up. Speak out.
You didn't hear? Yeah.
It's good, but don't get quiet.
Okay, yeah. we'll
Invitation to put it out there.
We'll try. I suggested to John have a PA system, like a kind of little amplifier kind of thing. I was thinking of starting the day with a small guided meditation. Just, I'm sure you're all kind of very, proficient and experienced in meditation, but there's so many different meditations out there. And please, when I speak, I mean, I think I'm recorded, no?
Yes,
So
yes,
you can
yes.
take pictures,
Yeah,
that thing.
that's good.
So yeah, I mean, I was a hermit for the last 14 years, so I'm not used to speaking, and not so used to awkward for me. But if you look at the teachings of the Buddha about anapanasati, the meditation on the breath or with the breath, it's very simple. I consider it like it's like a skeleton, if you like. And when you look at different teachings about the breath meditation, you hear so many different ways. Or you have to focus here, you have to focus on the abdomen, you have to not focus at all, or you kind of have to deep breathing in and deep breathing out, and make the breath short and make the breath long. There's so many different ways of practicing and developing this breath meditation. And if you look at the actual teachings of the Buddha, very simple. He didn't give many instructions. And why is that? Because we're all different. We all have our own character, our own baggage, our own kind of ways of doing things. So for me, I left school when I was 16, but I learned 6 languages. So I consider I'm not stupid. But I just don't like to learn from books and learn from, from theory. I like to learn from experience. And so for me, kind of the Buddhist teachings, very simple, very kind of small list that you can do, and you kind of recite, you can memorize, and you can actually practice these things. And so the breath meditation, very simple kind of instructions the Buddha gave. And so how you practice these instructions, you listen to a teacher. So a teacher, he practiced in a certain way, and so he developed his own kind of style of meditation, if you like. And so what agrees to one person doesn't agree to another person. And so the basic instructions are simple. You just try to follow them. If it doesn't work for you, you kind of find your own way. And so over the years, I've developed my own way kind of looking at the breath and developing the breath and different meditations. And so I like to introduce my way of meditation, the way I approach meditation, just as an introduction, how I kind of, not only my meditation, but also my insight, kind of my kind of investigation and looking at life. And so you don't have to follow it. I'm not a dictator. You don't have to follow. I sometimes tell people that when it's on a retreat, a couple of days together, they say it's like a meditation retreat, kind of concentration. We're doing concentration. If you look at a concentration camp, what is kind of the association with you? It's not very nice, isn't it? So it's not like a concentration camp. It's something with actually I call it a holiday camp. We're on holiday today. So this is how I developed the meditation also, not to force yourself, not to kind of really focus, just relax. Just be here and now. And that is the first step of meditation, to try to become here and now, to stay here and now. And that's so difficult, isn't it? Mm. The moment you sit down, you kind of, I can be in Holland in a second. I can be back in my hermitage. So many kind of proliferations, our mind just escapes so quickly, isn't it? And so to come back to the present, how do we do that? What is the easiest way to come back in the present? To come to this body. Any feelings in this body, they're never in the past, they're never in the future. You don't think of it, you feel, isn't it? So for me, the very first step of meditation is doing a kind of sweep through the body, just, kind of get in touch with the body. And so not thinking about it, just feeling, just going from place to place. I don't know if anybody has done Goenka meditation. Usually Goenka starts with anapanasati, and then that goes to what he calls the vipassana, kind of sweeping through the meditation, through the body. And so for me, I do the actually opposite. Because breath meditation is quite refined, And it's very easy to kind of just escape, is kind of refined and just, okay, your mind is off again. But when you're going through the body, it's just, you're sitting here. There's any kind of feelings, they're here, they're now. So kind of to get into touch with kind of the here and now, it's the easiest way to get into the body. And just to get, kind of in touch with your body. And generally in the West, people are not so much in touch with the body. And we're more in the head, and we're more kind of thinking and intellectualizing about things. So coming back to the body, and during the meditation, even when you're doing meditation on the breath, your mind gets a bit more refined, but then it escapes it. Just come back to the body again. Just, okay, I'm sitting here. Just sitting here. I mean, even that much is already a meditation. Just, okay, I'm sitting here. So find a suitable posture, kind of, usually I give about, half an hour guided meditation, just 15 minutes going through the body, 10-15 minutes, and then just go on to the breath. And so, the way I do it is just going through, sweeping through the body, then then gradually go onto the breath. And the way I teach the meditation, I practice myself, the meditation on the breath is maybe slightly different than you're used to. So it's, we'll try. If you have your own practice, you like to do your own thing, that's fine. Okay. So find a suitable posture. I think in generally here the meditations are half an hour. I was a bit surprised. I usually do an hour, but I teach often in France, or every year I teach a retreat in France, and so I said, okay, they want to do 45 minutes, and so I will do an hour. But then after 45 minutes, people start to shift. So it will be a surprise. Many times, or a couple of times, John asked me, what are you actually going to talk about? I have no idea. What's going to happen today, we'll see. It's uncertain. Okay, so find a suitable posture and just relax, just feel yourself sitting here, yeah? You can keep your eyes open. It's easier if you close your eyes. That's obvious. You kind of tend to look and go outwards. So the meditation is going inwards, kind of getting in touch with your body first, and then getting in touch with your mind, your mental landscape. Okay, just try to keep your back straight. It's easier for balance. It's if you sit against your chair, then you fall asleep easily. Just feel yourself sitting here. Just the body is sitting here. Just the body as a whole. Just feel it sitting here. Now we're putting the attention on the head, on the top of the head. Just feel any feelings that are on the top of the head. No need to change anything, just feel what is there. So we're going to do from spot to spot, we kind of keep on moving, but with the out breath. Just a natural out breath, not forcing, but we relax. It's a relaxing thing to breathe out. So any kind of tension on the top of your head, just breathe out with a natural breathing. Just let them go. Just feel natural rhythm of the breathing, not breathing deeply, just breathe out normally. And go to the side of the head on the right side. Breathing in, feeling any kind of tension, you just breathe out. Left side of the head. back of the head. And just feeling, even if you don't feel anything, it doesn't matter. Just try to imagine that you relax that spot with the out breath. The natural out breath, not forceful, just breathe out, relax. We go to the face, the forehead. Any feelings, any tensions, just breathe them out. Around the eyes, the right eye, left eye. The nose, around the mouth, the lips. In the right cheek. Just feel and just breathe out naturally. Any kind of tensions, just relax it with the out breath. The left cheek. The right ear. So any kind of feeling, it doesn't matter what you feel. Just relax. Left ear. And go down to the neck. On the right side of the neck, the left side. Just systematically feel, breathe out all kind of tensions. The front of the neck, throat. Now the back of the neck. There's usually a lot of tension in the neck and the shoulder. Just put your attention there and breathe out a few in breaths, out breaths. In the out breaths you relax. In the right shoulder. The left shoulder. You can go down the arm, the right arm first. And go systematically, the upper right arm, around the elbow, lower right arm, the wrist, the right hand. Just slowly feel and relax on the out breath. And see if you can find your right fingers, the fingers individual on your right hand. If you can't feel them, never mind, it's not important. And go to the left arm, upper arm, around the elbows, all the way down to the left hand. See if you can find your fingers, your left fingers. And we go down the back, the right upper back around the below the shoulder. Just put your attention on the spot. Just feel what is there. Even if you don't feel a spot, it doesn't matter. Put your attention on your below your right shoulder. And just relax. Below your left shoulder. And go down to the middle of your back, the right side first and the left side. If there's places you don't feel anything, it doesn't matter. Just keep your attention there. But keep it flowing systematically from right to left, from up and down. Any thoughts, just leave them be. Just stay with your body. You can go to the lower back on the right side, to lower back on the left side. Just feel, and with a natural out breath, you relax. And then go to the chest, the upper chest on the right side. Just do it systematically from right to left, from up to down. Left side of the chest. Around the solar plexus, there's a lot of tension there generally. Just stay a few in and out breaths there. Just try to relax. And go to the abdomen, the right side, left side. And we go down the right leg. It doesn't matter what you feel, just try to feel a spot. Relax and go to the next spot. Do it systematically. Not too fast, not too slow. Don't let your mind escape into the thoughts. Just stay with the body. Gradually going down the knee, going down to the right foot. And go down the left leg. Again, systematically feel. And on the out breath, the natural out breath, not forcing, just relax. Now again, we put the attention on the top of the head, but now the head as a whole. Just feel the head, and on the out breath, just relax any kind of tension. And the whole torso, the whole chest, the back as a whole, just feel and relax. On both legs, just feel and relax. Now again, to put your attention on the body as a whole. And just see it sitting there as if you're at a distance, as if it's somebody else's body. And then just put your attention on the process of breathing. Is the body sitting there? Just know, just acknowledge the breath is going in now. The breath is going out. Just that knowing. So ask yourself, is the breath going in? You can say in. Breath is going out, you can say out. You just be aware that the breath is going in. Doesn't matter where you feel the breath, just the knowing is important. If it's easy to focus on the nose, that's fine. But just know that the breath is going in. Just know that the breath is going out. And whether the breath is quick or slow, deep or shallow, pleasant or unpleasant, it doesn't matter. But the only thing what is important at this moment is to know that the breath is going in or is it going out. We're not changing the breath. We're not doing anything with the breath. You just see this body sitting here, it's breathing. And you acknowledge now the breath is going in. Now it's going out. And just imagine yourself sitting on the beach. And you see the waves coming in. The water is going out again. We don't force the waves, it's a natural process. We are sitting on the beach, the waves are doing their work. In the same way we watch the breathing. We watch us as if in a distance. We are sitting on the beach and we watch the waves. We're sitting in our mind and we watch our body breathing. We don't get involved as a process. We're just relaxing, just observing from a distance. Sometimes the waves are shallow, the waves are high. It doesn't matter. The only thing what is important is we know that the wave is coming in or out. Whatever the form the breath takes is not important. What is important, you keep on sitting on that beach and just observe. Just know now it is going in, now it's going out. There will be all kinds of people on the beach. They're doing their games, they're playing, maybe they're surfing, and they invite you to go with them. Come and play with me. Just remind yourself you're on a holiday. You don't have to do anything, you're relaxing. Sometimes the thoughts come to disturb you. Train thought takes you home, takes you anywhere else. Just say, no, I'm on a holiday. I'm just sitting here relaxing, just observing the ocean. No need to engage with anything, any kind of thought, any kind of emotion. It's just people on the beach. It's not important. What is important is to keep on sitting on that spot and observing. Just know the breath is coming in, know it's going out. If you keep on sitting on that spot of awareness, just know the breath is going in, know the breath is going out. You're not playing around with people, you observe. You start seeing that sometimes the breath is quick, sometimes it's slow, sometimes it's refined, sometimes it's coarse, sometimes it's even unpleasant. You start seeing the different breathings. You just observe. Don't judge, don't follow, don't change. The only thing what is important is being aware. The breath is going in, the breath is going out. And the more you can stay in that spot of awareness, that place on the beach where you don't go and play, you don't follow the thoughts, you start seeing that the ocean just calms by itself. The whole breathing just becomes more refined, more pleasant. Just the fact to sit there in your awareness, observing the breath is going in, not judging, not changing. The whole process calms by itself. The more you start to change or try to do something, the whole process starts to pick up speed again. Just stay in that awareness and observe. The whole thing calms by itself. And the breath is calming down. It is more difficult to observe, so try to find the in-breath, the beginning of the in-breath. And stay with the whole in-breath till the end of the in-breath. There'll be a small pause. Stay aware there. Just observe that when the very first movement of the breath going out, stay aware the whole process of the moving out of the breath. Right to the very end, a small pause, and then the breath comes in again. See if you can observe, stay aware of the whole process of the breathing. And the more the breath calms down, the more refined it becomes. And the more pleasant it becomes. The body relaxes, the mind relaxes. Now see if you can turn your attention inwards. The breath is calmed down. Just turn your attention. What is actually sitting on that beach? Just touch that awareness. Stay in that awareness. What is sitting on the beach? And the mind becomes more and more peaceful. Just try to, from time to time, turn the attention inwards and stay with that awareness, without the breath, without anything. If you find it difficult, just go back to the breath again. So we can Put the attention again to the body as a whole. Just feel yourself sitting here. This is how the body feels now. The usual program we walk now, is it? What is the time for lunch?
So we'll have our the meal at 11:30.
11:30. Okay. 11:30. Okay, so this is good for. So we can start walking on the beach. Yeah. Don't get distracted to. Walking is, for me, walking is a very important aspect of the practice. Very often in the West, it's not so much emphasized. Actually, the formal meditation, it's more easy to get peaceful, isn't it? While walking is a bit more difficult for most people. Why is that? Because their body is already, it's moving. And so as soon as the body moves, the mind starts moving as well. It's kind of connected a little bit. So it's more difficult to get to a very peaceful place in the walking meditation, but I call it a bridge between normal life and meditation, because in meditation it's so far from our usual kind of activities, isn't it? And so walking meditation is in between kind of thing. We're kind of moving, we're doing things, we're looking, we have the eyes open hopefully, I mean, otherwise you walk into things. And so you kind of, your body is moving already. And so if you can keep that awareness, can you train the awareness? I call it awareness, you call it mindfulness, sati sampajanya, whatever you want to call it. Is that being here present with the body, with the movements of the body. Yeah, just if you can really train yourself like that, you will find that if you do this often, yeah, then you walk to the store, you walk to your job, or you walk to somewhere, it suddenly comes back to you because you have practiced this already. And this is actually the proper mindfulness what the Buddha talks about. It's not that forceful from really slow. This is more like concentration and forcing. It's not what the Buddha talked about. The mindfulness is actually something that comes out up automatically because we have trained it. And so this practice of walking meditation, extremely important aspect of the practice. In fact, if you look at the suttas, the actual original teachings of the Buddha, when he talks about meditation, it's while walking back and forth, walking meditation, and sitting. So he actually puts that in front of the sitting meditation. So it shows there is some importance there, that it's an important aspect of the practice. So what we do, if people are new, have not done this, we find a place, kind of a flattish place. I mean, not everything is flat, but don't find a place that is too steep, you get tired. But reasonably flat, about 10, 20 paces long. Just stand there. You can put your shoes on both ends. You mark it out. Yeah? Stand there. Recollect yourself, I am standing. So this is one of the practices. So when we started the sitting meditation, this is sitting. Yeah. When we stand up, we stand. Then we start walking. So these are the 4 postures. In the evening, you can practice laying down. We don't do that today, I think. And so this is a very important kind of aspect of training in mindfulness, these 4 postures. So sitting, we're not sitting. Yeah, this is the body sitting. So when you start your walking meditation, you recollect yourself. Now I'm standing. So then you walk. So you recollect while you're walking. This is walking. This is how it feels like walking. And it's the same kind of attitude, same kind of looking. It's like the body, it's not my body, it's a body walking. And this is a very important, for me, has been very important to train myself. This is a body. It's not my body, it's a body. And so, of course, it's your body. But, it's a kind of attitude you have towards it. You learn to look from a distance, from awareness point of view. Yeah, this is just this body sitting here. And the more you train yourself in that, the more it becomes like it's just this body. Actually, the mind becomes more pronounced. So this is a very important training, kind of the walking meditation. So trying to find a spot where you don't cross other people, obviously, don't get too close. It's kind of disturbing for other people. There's quite a lot of space here, fortunately. It's a wonderful place, actually. So find a spot, mark it clearly, stand there for whatever long time. You can even, the whole period, you can stand there, that's fine. But just walk, stop, recollect yourself. I'm walking meditation. Stop. Okay, I'm standing. Then walk back. So back and forth. It's extremely simple, but it's very difficult actually to stay with the body while it's walking. So, okay, you escape, just stop. Your mind escapes, you start thinking, fantasizing, oh, this happened yesterday, or kind of get an emotion, I'm being upset, or you can stop, recollect, go in the body, and then start again. So it's a training, yeah? It's not easy, but it's a very important aspect. So as a young monk, at least 5 hours a day walking meditation. Just after the meal. Here, after the meal, I think we sit, no?
It's up to you.
Yeah, so we walk today. Because usually in Thailand we eat 1 meal a day, and what happens if you eat 1 meal a day, kind of you get quite drowsy after the meal. So for walking meditation, actually very important. Buddha gives many benefits of the walking meditation. It's good for health. It's one of the best exercises of the body, actually. Just walking is good. It's good for digestion, it's good for keeping awake. But for me, the most important aspect is it kind of the bridge between formal meditation, sitting meditation, and your day-to-day life. So try to really kind of stay aware. And okay, so you can focus on the feet, kind of concentrate on the feelings of the feet, that's fine. But for me, I have practiced a lot. Just stay aware, just walk on the beat, just feel your body walking. It's difficult, it's not easy. But if you train yourself, and it's extremely beneficial for your continuity of mindfulness in your day-to-day life. It's easier to recollect yourself, to come back to the present. Kind of, even you're working and kind of all stressed out, and then you go to the toilet. That fact of walking to the, you recollect yourself, and then the mind calms down by itself. So we'll try to train ourselves in that. So, is anybody ringing the bell?
I can ring the bell. Yeah.
Okay, not the big bell, the small bell. Okay.
So how long did you want to walk for?
What is it now?
Maybe till
Half an hour.
half an hour, till 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock. It's 20 past half an hour.
Yes, so half an hour, maybe to 10 to 11.
Yeah.
Good.
By the time people come,
Sure.
then we have another half an hour of sitting.
So for the walking, you can walk out on either side of the house, or around the concrete around the house, on the carport area, or down in the car park area down below. Just find a suitable place. Don't walk on the bitumen road. It goes up to a few neighbours, so that sometimes come down a bit fast. So just find a nice place, and I'll ring the bell when it's time to come in.
Can you hear me in the back?
I'll just keep going. Yeah, just oh, okay. Yep. Yeah. Ivan, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay, right, yeah, yeah, I thought so, yeah, it's good, it's good.
One of the important aspects of meditation is a sense of continuity in the practice. Ajahn Chah, the teacher of my tradition, he compared it with a, how do you call it, a tap. You open the tap and it starts dripping. And the more you open the tap, the more it drips. And in the end, it becomes a stream. And so this is the practice of mindfulness. When people say we practice concentration, actually we practice mindfulness. We try to make a continuity of mindfulness. So in the beginning it's difficult. We have to train. We're not used to it. And so with practice over time, you turn up the tap. And so more and more you get these moments of awakening, moments of awareness. And this is so important in your life to be able to continue the practice. So not only kind of a regular practice in the morning and the evening, but during the day, from time to time, to recollect yourself. And again, this is why it's so important in the walking meditation what we just did. I saw many people, actually, I didn't mention the speed of walking. Many people just walk very slowly. If you go to the supermarket, you don't do that, isn't it? So actually the practice of walking meditation should be a little bit slower than you're used to. Yeah, just to kind of to change it a little bit. But if you do it too slow, then kind of it doesn't come back to your day-to-day life. So it's better to kind of not quickly, but a little bit slower than you usually walk. Just to try to kind of train yourself to establish mindfulness like that. And so it will come to into day-to-day life. So to develop your meditation, so you kind of, when you're sitting, you get more peaceful. Your life becomes more peaceful. You need that continuity. So not only when you're sitting, not only when you're walking, but whatever you do, whatever actions you do, you try to train yourself in this mindfulness. And so when you sit meditation, you're talking about the concentration, the jhanas, the deeper meditations. What are they? These are moments of mindfulness bound together. So when I teach a kind of sitting on the beach, just being aware of the in-breath, the out-breath. This is a sense of training, staying in that center of you. Sitting on that beach, I call it sitting on the beach, and sitting in that center of your awareness. And so you train yourself more and more to stay in that center. And so to bring that into that day-to-day life. And so the way we approach meditation, we concentrate on a point, we kind of focus on that point. It's very difficult to bring that into your normal life. And so to actually to train yourself and stay in that center at the end of the meditation, I try to tell you to focus and get into touch with that quality of awareness. You can't be aware of awareness. But what I meant by that, you turn your attention inwards, kind of that sense of what is actually sitting on the beach. And that is what we're doing in meditation, in Buddhist training of developing of the mind. And so this quality of being in your center, being aware, this is one drip. And so the more you develop that, the more that stream of awareness, whenever you sit down, the mind is already peaceful. And so then it's very easy to kind of even more open the tap, and then you go very, very quickly, very deep. I have had periods of meditation. I'm not going to boast and claim things, but I didn't need to kind of meditate anymore. Just that awareness, staying with that awareness, whatever you do. So whenever I would just sit down, that awareness was there already. And just mind immediately drops into a peaceful state. And so this is what we're training. So that sense of continuity, what we're doing. So it's meditation day. It's only half a day, really. I mean, you could stay on to 5, 6 o'clock if you like. So we make it a meditation day. A day on the beach. That's nice, no? But that continuity is so important. Yeah, just during this particular time, you're eating, you're doing it, going to the bathroom, things. Just try to come back to that center and just stay with that. And so this is not only important to develop your meditation to peacefulness, but from this center, this is where you develop actually insight. If you can stay in the center, usually we're out there, we look and we kind of judge. And if you can stay here, this is why I say just the waves are not so important, quality of just being aware. So you kind of, if you can cultivate it in your life, this quality of awareness, whatever happens in your life, you can stay here. You don't have to react anymore to it. You can judge anymore. I like this, I don't. Sure, there is that dislike and like. I mean, that will always be there. Even the Buddha had kind of, he liked certain situations more than others. But you don't have to react to it anymore. You have a space. You have this kind of perspective, if you like. This is where you develop wisdom, actually. It's not in the, kind of reading books and kind of getting all this, very important also aspect of the practice. But if you don't have that kind of ability to step back from your experience, you still start making judgments. You still start kind of projecting things, and you still, I am a Buddhist, I know. And the actual attitude of a practicing Buddhist should be, I don't know. We don't know. Unless you're Arhat, you're fully enlightened beings, I don't know. But, we don't know. And so that attitude, we just sit here and watch. We can observe. So I would encourage to kind of develop that quality just while we're together. We'll do some more meditation until 11:30. Just beginning of the meditation, come back to the body, just sit here. Just be with the body. You can sweep through the body. For me, I've done it so long time, I'm so aware of the body. Just in breath, out breath, I'm relaxed already. It's kind of I'm in tune with the body. But for people generally busy in life, just stay with the body for some time. Just train yourself to do that as the first step in your meditation, just to come back to the present moment, back into the body. And then, only then, go to the more refined kind of aspect of meditation, observing the breath, in breath, out breath. And it can be so joyful. Some people kind of, I have to focus. It becomes work almost. This is why I say stay on the beach. It's a holiday. It's not a concentration camp. It's not a concentration day. Just stay happy. Just be at ease. To stay with the in-breath, stay with an out-breath. For the meal, eat the meal on the beach. Keep sitting in that awareness, yeah? I'm not sure you're keeping silent in these things, but,
Not for the mealtime, so people can connect and share with each other.
yes, kind of keeps conversation into a meditative atmosphere kind of thing. Talking about all kinds of worldly things is not very useful for the continuity. So talking is a very important aspect in the practice as well. So practice right speech. I'm sure John has explained to you all about right speech. Yeah, you explain what is happening. Talking about that.
Sure. So for the mealtime, in Buddhist countries and places where there's Buddhist monks and nuns will on a daily basis go on alms round, so taking their bowl and going outside of the monastery to villages and places, towns, and people put some food offering into the alms bowl. Also can happen in the monastery as well, or in the meditation center. So as a bit of a joyous thing to do, those of you that have bought some food to share, if you'd like to take up that food in the bowl or tray, whatever, and the Ajahn will walk along with his alms bowl, and you can put a portion into his bowl as for his daily meal. And we can do that just outside where the table is. So food's on the table, just pick it up and then just wait, and he'll file around, collect the food, and put the food back down on the table, come back inside, and the Ajahn will do a blessing. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
A short blessing of anumodana, or thank you for the offerings. And then the Ajahn will have his meal, and then we'll go out and collect some food ourselves and sit either inside or outside, find a place to sit and have a mindful mindful meal. If you want to connect, share with someone, that's fine. Nice to be able to meet someone new. That's why we've got the name tags. You can make new friends, develop a bit of a community through being here. And we'll finish up the meal time by 12:30, and then we'll come back in for some more meditation. There may be some that are leaving early, but for those that are staying on, so come back in for 12:30, and we'll finish up at 2 p.m.
5 o'clock?
5 o'clock? Either 5 o'clock here or 5 o'clock at home. Continue the meditation at home. So if you'd like to go outside, and if you've bought some food to share, and just stand around the table, and then the Ajahn will be out shortly to receive your offerings. Some presentation.
Can I have the meal here, or is that in my room?
It's up to you. Most people will be outside. If you want to sit there, that's fine, or sit in the room, or when you sit in the living room, wherever you like.
Our living room will be there, no?
Nobody be in there, no.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you maybe just check there's enough scoops or ladles or things, and otherwise Anicca can buy some more.
I've got a cup there. So.
Can you bring yourself over?
Yeah. You need any milk? Yes, I would like one. No.
You're working with multi-days and not only now. I'm just looking at your day. I didn't want to do that. Well, I sat with a Zen teacher yesterday from America. Yeah, and I'm going to speak to him tomorrow actually. But he, so I've never heard his teaching before, and one of my friends, he organised it, and so I got a book that it was. But, yeah, he said that he's gone from teaching really strict. It was interesting. Absolutely. All these things were basically stood with you and stood with you. We need to but it's different for everything. Especially Yeah, I think idea. Yeah, no, helicopter and there's no waiting. I feel uncomfortable. Hey, lots of loving today, huh? Yeah, you have no idea. Could have got someone with the word. There's nothing forest. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. sweet thing as well.
Did you?
Yeah.
As good as you say, we did that.
What happened then? It's that you're trying to figure out which is left, which is right.
I can't put my weight fully on the right one yet. 5 feet.
Did you do some working?
Yeah, I do. Yes. I'm really confused on it. It's involved.
Yeah. Much easier.
Wow. Did you go up and look at it? Or you going with him? Or did they just
You're recording it?
Good to sit up front. It's a recording and it'll go on our YouTube channel. Right, the Gary Meditation Center. Yeah, yeah.
You have Zoom.
Yes, yes. Yeah, it's reserved. Quite straight. Yeah. It's good. You well? Yeah, it's good. How long since you've been down to Birdie Tree?
Oh, maybe a week.
Oh, a week. So you're down a week ago?
No. I'm going.
Are you going for a week? Okay. Yeah.
Suddenly I was neglected myself.
Okay. And is Leon going as well?
Oh, he decided not to go. Something.
Mm.
It's hard to connect.
Mm.
For people.
Mm.
I want to see him once. He was something.
Oh,
Not really a minute, but strange.
maybe he's a bit stressed.
Life.
The stress of life.
Iran. It's not the world.
Yeah, yeah.
It's been tough 2 years.
Mm.
Still a lot.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. So, how long since you've been down to Birdie Tree?
A couple of years.
Yeah,
I was working 6 days a week. It's hard.
yeah, too much. Too much. Mm.
I lost the sour job.
Mm. Yeah.
Just like any
Mm. Mm.
they should get time on it.
Yeah, yeah. Slow down a bit.
It's really beautiful, well done.
Yeah, it's good.
It's amazing.
Mm. So bring your chair and sit it up close, or there's a few people that have left, so maybe.
Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll find.
yeah, yeah.
So, I just read this email very clearly. So we'll try just to like, I didn't read the email very clearly, closely, but I do have time.
2. So in an hour and a half. So another bit of meditation, maybe a bit of walking, questions, and finish up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You only get going.
Okay.
Wants to go, so.
So you're taking Ivan?
Yeah, I'll take
Okay,
it home.
yeah, good. That's good to see you, and
It's beautiful.
come on with Ivan, and
Yeah.
Sean's been coming as well.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
lovely. It's
That's
nice,
good.
nice family they are.
Yeah, that's great.
Very sweet.
Regards to Jonathan and the boys.
Thanks, John. Yeah, I will.
Come to a Thursday night
Yes.
meditation group
Yeah.
sometime.
Actually, get the boys here.
Probably great.
Work on it. Oh, they're bigger than me. They're your height.
Wow.
What time is the meditation, John, on Thursday?
6:30 to 7:30. Yeah, same as usual.
Yeah, right.
We'll change. It'll be the same time, but daylight saving finishes on next Sunday. So it's, yeah. That chair in the corner is free. If you need the guys on. Custom. Also the chair with the blue cushion, that's free as well. It might be direct more for hearing, but the blue cushion. Yep. Whilst we're waiting for the Ajahn to arrive, think about any questions you might want to ask him. All the difficult ones that you maybe haven't found fulfillment in asking me, you can ask him. Just check if the opinion's the same. See what he says.
Got a few less people now.
People going home to digest their food.
Left after the meal, maybe we should all disappear a little bit.
Maybe they've gone down the beach.
No, they've left the beach.
Back to the world.
Back to the worldly engagements. So at mealtime, I said I would talk a little bit about generosity. I think it's quite an important aspect of Buddhism, but sometimes get overlooked. Sometimes Western Buddhists, so-called Western Buddhists, they look down upon the Eastern traditions, kind of generosity and kind of service to the monks and going to monasteries, and sometimes even the precepts. They kind of say, well, it's not necessary. You can practice and just concentrate, or just practice the satipatthana, the 4 foundations of mindfulness. And so I thought, meditation, like everything, what we want in life, we have to create the causes, isn't it? We have to, if you want to be rich, you have to work hard and save money. And even then, it sometimes doesn't work. So to kind of gain progress in meditation, you have the certain causes, certain things you put in place, certain mind states, certain kind of wholesome qualities. So it's like a foundation, if you want. In our Western society, everybody is equal and everybody's kind of, you do your own thing. Kind of, it's basically based on self and what I want and what I kind of consider right. And so generosity in traditional Buddhist countries, extremely kind of put at the forefront, and monks teach that, and sometimes it gets misconstrued that monks teach, you should give to me. It's not like that. It's generosity. It's anything can be generosity, even a smile to a person in the morning who looks a bit sour. Because kind of generosity, just be kind. And what does it do to you? It makes you happy, isn't it? You give. And the interesting thing is, you give a gift to somebody and it makes you happy. So it makes them happy, so it makes you happy. But then there is occasions you do something for somebody he doesn't know. It still makes you happy, isn't it? So what is the actual basic principle there? Why does it make you happy? Why does, you do something for somebody, you spend some time with them, you give something, you kind of help them. It creates joy and happiness and kind of ease in yourself. But what is the underlying principle of that? Why? It's not because partly, but it's not only because it makes the other person happy. Because sometimes you do something the other person doesn't know, but you are happy. Anybody know?
I know it's a very powerful force. I experienced in difficult circumstances giving, and the effect was remarkable in the instant.
Right? Yeah. But what is the underlying principle? Why does it make you happy? People generally don't think.
I think part of it is the other is you.
Right. Yeah, basically the principle is you give up with a little bit of self. It's a little bit of selflessness. Yeah, this is mine. No, you give it to you. This is my time. No, you help somebody. So it's kind of a tiny little grain, kind of just letting go of yourself, letting go of this selfishness, letting go of ego. And in the end, the whole Buddhist practice is going to that point of selflessness, anatta, we call it, kind of, the realization there is nothing, but we actually have to practice that, And so any kind of act of selflessness makes you happy. So the more you practice this, the more happy you become. This whole society, this whole kind of Western culture, the more you get, the more you take, the more happy you become. So Buddhism is completely opposite, isn't it? It's the completely opposite direction. And so reflect on that and think about that. The more you practice selflessness, the more happy you become. Precepts, kind of sila, Dhamma, sila, bhavana, usually monks teach in traditional Asian cultures. What is sila? You put limits to yourself going outwards. I want that. No, you put limits to it. And so you kind of put limits to the selfishness again. And so it's not the happiness that comes with, a nice meal where you're going to a nice, touristic spot. It makes you happy also. But the happiness of living a wholesome life, living a life which doesn't harm yourself, doesn't harm other people. It's like a cool happiness. And you have to practice it often and a long time. It's in the beginning. I tell you, I was not Buddhist before. I broke all the 5 precepts. I'm not proud of it, but that's the fact. And just, the kind of, that whole kind of thing is kind of, I want and I. So you put limits to it. It's kind of the precepts. The more you practice them, the more at ease you are. But in the beginning, it's difficult. I tell you, I had many tears coming out of my eyes in the beginning. Just, I was a traveler, just doing what I want. I wanted my freedom. So I left my parents at 16, left my country at 18, and just traveling, doing what I want. And in the end, I realized that's not freedom, really. Freedom lays here. And so, because the momentum I had created and what generally society has, you put boundaries. It's difficult in the beginning. It's a bit of suffering, but in the end, if you kind of persevere and kind of do this, your life becomes more easy. You're at ease. It's kind of cool happiness. It's kind of happiness. I don't do anything wrong. And so that is a very important foundation for meditation. What happens is you sit down, I shouldn't have done that. You kind of regret or guilt. So many people have that. And so if you kind of maintain these basic principles of life, you don't have that you always do some things which you will regret, or kind of, but it's not agitating too much. It becomes more calm in your life. And so it's a very important foundation. Kind of people look down upon these Asian traditions. There's so many wonderful qualities, the gratitude in Western society. I mean, our parents have to give us stuff, have to raise us, and if they don't, they're not doing a good job, or kind of they get angry. Some people get angry. I was angry. But that kind of quality of gratitude is a very important basic foundation of being human and being at ease with situations. Respect. Again, I mean, everybody is the same. Respect for elders is completely gone. I mean, of course, there's elders who is not very wise, but generally people have more experience. We should learn from that. All these kind of qualities, kind of Asian culture, never mind. Kind of, we have our Western culture and we can practice Western Buddhism. There's actually very much to learn from these Asian, kind of so-called cultural traits, actually Buddhist traits. What is an Asian culture? It comes from Buddhism. So generally, when I have an occasion, I like to talk about generosity because it gives so much joy in your life. It gives so much happiness. And what is happiness? What does it do for you? When you sit down, you don't think too much. You're just happy, you're content. So this is, your mind goes very easily peaceful. If you, selfish, I want this, you think I want that, and, your mind kind of spins, isn't it? So to learn to be content and kind of, just be happy here and now. And generosity is a very important kind of principle for that. And so in Asia, I generally kind of tell people to meditate. In Western occasions and Western situations, I tell people to do the foundation work a bit more. Just make yourself happy. And when you're happy, the mind automatically just, you sit there on the beach, you don't want to go anymore. You're just happy. And then it's easy to make the mind peaceful. Just being content here and now. And why are we discontent? Because mine, I want. Well, that is the big problem there. So the more we kind of reduce that, kind of chip away at that, the more at ease you are and the more happy you are. So it's a very important kind of quality to develop. I mean, living in a family, there's so many occasions, to do generosity. It's kind of, okay, people don't want to do that. For instance, I don't know, I've never married, but I lived together with a girl for a couple of years. She wants to go there, I want to go there. So, okay, never mind, you go there. Just problem solved. Okay, you want, but just that little giving up, that little sometimes compromise. It makes life so easy. So kind of the whole harmony comes in. When there's harmony, what happens? There is peace, isn't it? Because of this harmony, there is no peace in this world. I want. So kind of reflect on that kind of basic principle. The more you give up of yourself, the more happy you become, the more less complicated your life becomes. My training was, an external giving up. This is every time I go to my little hut in the forest, it was kind of pounded in me by our teacher in the beginning, is kind of Ajahn Medhino. Just give up stuff, whatever. So every time I come back to my hut, I say, look, what can I get rid of? So in the end, there was nothing left. You come back and say, well, you always try to find something, but it's just less complicated. You don't have to think about things. You can leave the door open, because if people come, they probably put something back into your place. So people kind of gather stuff, and the more you give up it, the more kind of at ease you are with yourself. More or less, the less complicated your life becomes. And so it's not only generosity. it's just the principle of letting go, letting go, letting go. So what do we do in meditation? Mind goes this way, you pull it back, mind goes that. It's setting a limit again, it's setting a boundary. And kind of, so if you have those boundaries, your mind becomes more peaceful. You're kind of proliferating less. So if you can stay in one place, you can actually start seeing the movements of your mind. So I want that. So okay, especially if you cultivate it sitting on the beach more and more, you just sit there, you see the mind moving, but you don't have to react to it anymore. Yeah, so it's setting limits to yourself in your meditation, just kind of, okay, not playing with these people, you just keep on sitting. And it becomes more and more peaceful. So people say concentrating is just sit there and relax. The whole thing will calm down by itself. You don't have to do, the more you do things, the more problems you create. You know, kind of making the breath long, making the breath short, and kind of this posture, this meditation object, that meditation object. Actually, meditation is just staying with that awareness, that ability. The breath is just a vehicle to get there. And so if you can stay there, then the mind comes together by itself. And then all complications are gone. There's so much joy and so much happiness. And this is something which you bring outwards as well. So, you know, the more deeper you go into the meditation, the less complications you create for other people. You're happy, you're radiant, people feel that. People kind of, yeah, I want a piece of that. And so you actually, you know, the more you practice, you're actually also giving to other people. It's, you know, giving up of yourself. You're actually giving something to people because you give an example of happiness. So we kind of Buddhist teachings kind of about suffering and the kind of cause of suffering, the end of suffering, and the path. Definitely, that's a core aspect, a kind of basic foundation. But sometimes we forget about the happiness. We need happiness to be able to see suffering. And suffering is not... I went to interface meeting in Holland, okay, 30 years ago. And it were the Sufis who were leading it. And so they're kind of talking about Christian this, they believe in this and they do that. And then they talk about Buddhism. They believe in the Four Noble Truths and they believe in suffering. What does that mean? I mean, we don't believe in suffering. I mean, it's kind of, what is he talking about? This is not Buddhism. So, you know, the whole kind of thing of where I started this day is we don't know. And so it's just keeping this openness. We look what is there. Staying on the beach, we look what is there. Yes, I mean, the moment the mind goes outwards, you create suffering for yourself and others. So keep the mind, keep it simple. The more simple you keep it, the less suffering you experience. So the whole path is basically comes together, staying in your awareness. The moment your mind moves, you start seeing there's suffering there. You don't want that anymore. Nobody wants suffering. So you kind of, the more clear you start seeing this movement of the mind, the less you don't want to get involved with it. So this is a path of happiness. And we could, yes, suffering is there. We need to kind of look at it. But as soon as you see suffering, you don't want to have it. You let it go. It's quite easy. And so path of practice is actually a path of happiness. The more you let go of yourself, the more happy you become. The more easy you see this creating of suffering, this mind moving outwards. I want that. I don't want that. It's this movement. And so the more you see that, just kind of the more you can let go. So no need for that. No need for following that kind of train, because you know it leads to suffering, not only for yourself, but for others. So I said that we're going to walk meditation, but shall we do that a little bit? Yeah. We need to finish at 2?
We don't need to, but
So plan to.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. What we do now is half an hour meditation, and try to find a spot where you don't kind of close to other people. Try to walk normally, not kind of standing. You don't go to the supermarket like that. It doesn't. So the training of walking meditation is to be able to aware into day-to-day life. I call it the kind of bridge between the kind of formal meditation and your normal life. And it's very important to practice that, to be able to kind of stay aware while you're moving. And so stop at the end of your path, unless you're really aware. You don't have to stop. You can just walk back and forth. But just stop at the end and recollect yourself. And the mind will move. I mean, it's normal. The mind it's the nature of the mind just to move, the monkey mind. But if you stay on the beach, that awareness, it's like the people playing on the beach. You don't have to get involved. So the mind is doing its own thing. It's thinking, but just try to stay. And if it doesn't work, come back to the body, the feeling of the body. Yeah. Stop feeling of the body and just start walking again. So kind of try to normal pace is best. You can a little bit slower, even a little bit quicker. So just find your own pace, basically. Find your own kind of rhythm. But what is important is to be able to stay in that kind of space of awareness. Just know this body is moving, know the mind is thinking. You see something, know the mind is happy. Just kind of that movement of the mind, just observe it out of that center. Yeah. So we do that for half an hour and then come back, sit down, and then 5 o'clock I'll ring the bell. I had there was a teacher, he came to Australia actually. I was in Australia at the time. And he was famous for telling his monks to sit through pain. So you have to sit for many, many, many hours. He used to say it was at least 6 hours without moving, no movement whatsoever. And so he kind of talking with him, he said, well, how many hours did you sit? So here we go. So I said, well, for 2 hours is about it. So tonight you sit 3 hours. Okay, well, the teacher tells you to sit 3 hours, you do that. So I did, so 3 hours. It was difficult, but I could. So the next couple of days I tried to avoid him because he might have, 3 hours. Okay, tonight 4. But then after a few days, I happened to be with him and looking after him. He said, did you do that? I said, yes. And so he gave me very nice, encouraging teaching, very kind of uplifting actually. So 3 hours? I'll give you a nice uplifting teaching. Okay, we can do half an hour walking and then you ring the bell.
Yeah, ring the bell. Yeah, good.
really have to leave at
Sure.
2 o'clock, so we move to the back row and speak out.
Okay, sure.
So we
It's okay. I don't think we're going to go 2 or 5. Yeah. It's always possible. Yeah, that's right.
So again, we start the meditation just going back into the body, just sitting here, just feeling the body sitting. This is the posture of sitting. You can sweep through the body if you like. Just be aware of the body. Relax. And gently put the awareness, just knowing the breath is going in, breath is going out. Just staying centered. Mind thinks it doesn't matter. It's just a movement of the mind. If you stay in that center, you stay, if you like in the simile on the beach, just in that awareness, rest in that. Thoughts come, emotions come, it's not a problem. Meditation is not about stopping thinking, it's not reacting to the thinking. Just stay with that awareness. Breath is going in, knowing, breath going out, knowing. You can keep meditating, but I would like you to imagine a situation, something from the past where you did something good, some joyful occasion. You really rejoice in the goodness you have done in your life. Any situation, it doesn't matter. Something that you remember, you feel really, you can say proud, but you feel happy about it. Just recollect that happiness. Just remember that occasion and remember the happiness around it. Just really feel that happiness. Just put your attention on that happiness. It's wonderful, it's marvelous that I have done that. Just let that happiness really feel that happiness in your center. Just focus on that happiness. Just tune into it. You can even breathe into it. Just make it bigger. Just make that happiness your whole focus. And just let that happiness pervade your whole body. Just be joyful. Now imagine all the people around you. May they share in this joy. May they share in this happiness. May all beings in this room feel this happiness. Just keep on recollecting. We keep on coming back to this joy inside you. May all beings here in this room feel this joy. May I share it with them. May all my family, my relatives, may all my friends share in this joy, in this goodness, in this happiness. May they also experience this happiness. May all your colleagues, all the people around you, people you know but you're not very close, may they also share in this happiness. This peace, this joy you have in yourself from doing something good, from living your life in a good way. May all beings in Australia, may all beings in this world rejoice. May they share in this happiness. May all beings participate and share in this peace and this happiness you have. May all beings, seen, unseen, close, far away, may all beings share in this happiness. It's as if you're radiating it outwards. So it's the last thing, it's 2:00 now. I would like to recite the sutta, a teaching of the Buddha about loving kindness. Maybe on a later occasion, maybe he already has. It's a kind of a very beautiful teachings of the Buddha, where he expounds on the qualities you have to cultivate for kindness, for metta. Certain qualities, certain character traits we have to ingrain in our life, so it becomes easier, and you can have this happiness, this metta for other beings. So the second part is who you share it with, and the third part is how you share it, and the last part of it is very beautiful said. If you give up all sensuality, you will not be reborn in this world. You will never experience suffering again. It's a very beautiful kind of constructive teaching which you can use in your life. I won't talk about it, but I will recite it. Maybe John on a later occasion can talk about it. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato Samma sambuddhassa. Karaneyamata kusalena yantang santang padang abhisamecha sako hujju suhujju suvajjo chassa muddu anatimani santussa kocha subaro apakicho chasanna ukavati sandindriyo chanipakko Appagabo kulesu ananugiro nachakudang tamachare ginchiena vinyupare upavareyam sukino akemino hontu sambe satta bhavantu sukitatta Yeke pana buddha dita savadavadava anavasesa digava ye mahantava manjima rasakanukatuna ditava ye vadita ye chadure vasanti avidure bhutava Sangbhave siva sambe satta bhavantu sukitatta Naparo parang nikubeta nati manyeta kata chinang kinchi diyarosana patiga sanya Nanya manyasara kamichaya mataya taniyang puttang ayusa eka putta manora Evaṃ pisāba bhūtesu māna sambhāvaye aparimānaṃ mētaṃ ca sambalokasmiṃ māna sambhāvaye aparimānaṃ Udaṃ arocatiriyam ca asampadaṃ averaṃ asapataṃ Titaṃ caraṃ nisinno va sayano va yavatassa vigatamindo Etaṃ satiṃ aditteya brahmametaṃ viharaṃ idamahu Dītiṃ ca anupagamma sīlo adassanena sampanno Kāmesu vinaya gedaṃ nahi jātu gamba seyaṃ punareti.
Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu.
Okay, so that was the small meditation day. I hope you benefited from it. And, it won't happen anytime soon, I think, but please come and visit me in Sri Lanka, the monastery. You will put to work if you come too soon. On the beach. So my whole kind of way of building is built out of earth. So it's kind of very natural, kind of very environmental friendly, very pleasant to live in. I've constructed many kind of projects. So it's very easy. I don't need engineers and things. I'll do everything myself. So I need some laborers. So please welcome to come and join.
Good. On behalf of everyone, Ajahn, thank you for coming and sharing with us this day, and thank you for offering teachings and guidance. And we hope that next time you're in Australia, you can come and share again with us.
Next time. We'll see. Yeah. If the causes and conditions are there, I want to come back.
And thank you everyone for coming this day and sharing, and those also that are online and those that have already left. So thanks for coming and being present, and hopefully we'll see you again for the next retreat day, which is on about the 3rd of May. So a little while, but wonderful to come and share together. Thank you.